Whoops, daisies. It might work better if I, pardon me, turn on the mics. So, long time of going live. Long time of putting any content out there whatsoever. But welcome back to the channel, guys. Including myself. See if we get a few in, and then we'll decide what we're going to look at. But hopefully notifications go out and YouTube's not forgotten about me, like I forgot about YouTube. Stick that to one side for now. Change that to there. Give it 10 minutes or so. And then it may be a stream stop and a video recorded instead. Would be pointless me sitting here talking to myself, but would also be fully understandable the length of time I've had away or out of it, or just slacking off, if that's what you want to call it. Reagan, afternoon. That could be me one concurrent viewer, me daughter. Mr. Steve B. Good afternoon, my friend. I've got that one on there. Andrew, afternoon. Yeah, long time no see, mate. Long time no see, long time no stream. Oh, so did it boat back up from cold again, Steve? Yeah, nice. Very nice indeed, mate. So, I'm not sure how this is going to go. Been out of it for a while. We've got a few things to look at. Probably not wise to create a poll, having only 4 viewers online. But we've got a Xbox One X that's no power. The previous owner did attempt to change the power supply, and it still made no difference. But he also hasn't put the power supply back, the power connector back properly, which means I've got to open it before I can even test it. We've got a Nintendo Switch OLED that has no image on screen. Not sure how the backlights work on these, or if it has a backlight. Might not have a backlight. I think Steve mentioned it not got no backlight. The glow or something themselves, the screens themselves, I think. I don't know. But it works on docking. So the console works apart from no image on screen. Afternoon, Tab. Afternoon and welcome. Then of course I've got older things. I've got a couple of Xbox 360s that's got drive faults. Disk drive won't come out. I've got a 360 Red Ring of Death, and I believe I've got a PS3 that requires that's overheating. Sorry, so I think that just needs a service. It boots on, kicks a red light up. Xbox Switch. Did I say Xbox Switch? Or did I say Nintendo Switch? Behave, Steve. You're making me wonder now. I could cock things up because I've been out of it for a good month, I think. Well, maybe my last stream. Doing good, Tab. Yo, how are you doing? Hopefully we won't get anybody in here, Tabitha, picking on you. So, what's it gonna be? Xbox One X? No power? I've got another Xbox One X, but that just really requires either a drive or a laser replacement. Just in reading discs. You can if you want, Andrew. You can if you want, mate. Waiting for the temp to ramp up tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to get hot, innit? Mike, afternoon, buddy. Afternoon. Yeah, I'm back. Well, kinda. We'll see how long it lasts. Through no fault of my own, I've been busy and whatnot. And as you can see, I've had to change a few bits and pieces. So my TV's not here now. TV's up there on wall. Got a 22 litre ultrasonic cleaner sat there. I've not run it yet. I've still got my PCB concentrate to put in and another two 5 litre bottles of fluid. And then I do have an Xbox One S that I seriously need to run through the ultrasonic. This had had liquid damage, so there's a nice liquid stain around the APU. Thanks, Steve. So, do we just dive in with the Xbox One X? No power. Oh, and I have a back glass to do, but I've already removed the back glass off a Samsung Galaxy Note 10. I'll just see if I can dig that out. So, a few of you are aware that I've recently changed my phone. I'm now running the Blackview BL 8800 Pro, which has the built-in thermal cam. Still getting to grips with it. Don't often get many notifications come through on that, which is a bit of a pain. Do not disturb doesn't seem to work to my liking. But This is my old phone. Plan was to sell it. I did stick a tab for my in-car phone holder directly to my phone. And let's just say the glue is strong on that one. Because I've attempted to heat it up and then attempted to prise it off, and the glass decided it were going to break. So yeah, I've already had the back off once, but I've still got that to do. I do have a replacement back glass here. It came yesterday. But yeah, it's supposed to get really hot on Tuesday. Pardon. So let's just dive straight in with this. What can we say about this? Bought it locally. Paid, I think it was 55 for this one, with no power. And it's in pretty good condition, pretty clean. As most, well, as I'm not going to say most, but as some are, pretty looks clean. But obviously, as you can see from the angle of that connector, it's not in correctly. Doesn't look like it's fastened down. But the seller was honest, and he did say that he had been in this. Afternoon, G-Force. Welcome, mate. So, yeah, he's attempted to replace the internal power supply. And it made no difference. Still no power. Let's take that off without deforming it, and would you look at that. Long screw missing, long screw missing, long screw missing from there. And the two smaller screws, I'm assuming, are going to be screws from the power connector. Danny! Welcome, mate, welcome. Chris, my other half, Linda, wants to know what vape you're using. I'm using it's an E-Leaf iStick P100, mate. Come on, get off. It is a Mr. B, welcome, mate. It is a E-Leaf iStick 100, mate. P100, iStick P100. It's like a pod system, so that just pops out. All fluid and whatnot leaks out in there and crap. The coils just pull out and just pop in. I'm too hot to be naughty. Damn it. Play nice time. Right, I'm that behind. I can't remember how to control that. So, yeah. What the? So, if it wasn't good enough, putting putting them screws in a bag and sticking it to the thing. They also sellotape them back together. They come in handy, so I'll save that bag, like them little Ziploc bags. Right, tea. Torx 8 and a Torx 10. Probably want a Torx 8. Let's see if I can get it actually with that. Yeah, I can get it. I'm going to unscrew all these in case it is actually no power. So I'll just do the ones on the base. There's the screws missing from there. That's not sat in properly. Oh, shopping. Gone shopping, Danny. So Steve, you're releasing that. Is it ready for releasing, mate? That video. There you are. Video. Torx 10, Torx 10. Stick that there. Case screw. Case screw. I don't do shopping, Chris. I'm just a taxi. Yeah, same as me, mate. I'm not one for going shopping. Not to likes of Asda these days. Can't really hold my temper long enough with people just stood calling in the middle of aisles, blocking all the shelves, folk running into you with the trolley. Let me just change that one there. I've left that open for the time being. Just got a bit to finish. Voice over. Yeah. Well, I did start this stream and I did forget to put my mic on, but I remembered just in time. Yeah, it's terrible, Danny. I can't do it, mate. And then, of course, the missus, she tries to walk away when I'm whinging and moaning because somebody's just smashed a trolley into my ankle. And I'm sure when I've had shorts on, I'm sure we've all seen what my milk bottle pins are all about. They're not right good for taking a brunt. So with this one here, this connector here, we have to be careful removing it. No! We don't have to be careful removing this one because it looks like the fella already knackered it. Lovely. At this point I would normally swear. Xbox One X's, why do we bother? There we go, lovely. Missing a connector, but all the pads looking good condition. The other side is still stuck in that bit, but even so, fan bloody tastic. Just what we all want to do. And of course, there goes me breaking it even more. It helps if we pop that out. Don't it? At least that screws in right order. That one there, that just goes into the bottom of the power supply. Luke, welcome mate. Hopefully they've come out in the system. That can be removed. Oh, we've still got us pads. Yes, we've still got us pads in there. Right, can I now get to that? No, I can't. Awesome, just awesome. But what I can do is, everything's unscrewed. We can lift that up there. We can lift that off and we can then remove that. Remove all these pad pieces. Then we can zip that back there. Turn that around and so this I made up. I think I've seen Steve. Yo, CG, Mr. Bryden, welcome, mate. So I think I've seen Steve B use one of these. So I made one of these quickly the other day to test on a PS4. In theory, I'm not so sure if it would work the same on this. But you know what? Let's give it a go. That one to that one. So that one there is the live. That sits in there quite nice actually. Brown. I want brown at that side. Brown to this side, which is the live, and then we can just plug that onto there, and that should give us a little bit of power. Now, oh no, I've got overhead on, so that didn't lose that. Yeah. So we have indeed got new power there. Let's right, let me knock that down. Oh. Let me start that up and let me move it to there. Let me fire that on. I'm going to check voltages right quick while we're there. Port set. That one on COM3 and fire away. Obs. Multimeter, that one, select that. May as well just turn that on right quick for the scope cam as well. Cool idea to build such a connector. Yeah, I seen it on. I'm sure it was Steve B that I'd seen messing about with something similar to that. What I did is I've got a... So I've been learning a few bits and pieces with the PlayStations, bearing in mind that I'm not a lover of PlayStations, never have been. Needed a way of testing without the power supply for voltages, without the power supply covering half of the board as it does. So I quickly pulled that. I'd already pulled the one that I've pushed into the board here. I'd already pulled that from an old power supply unit of an Xbox One X, which then I used. Some of you guys will remember I was clipping me power supply leads to it and whatnot. And yeah, I just thought I'd make use of it while it was there and see what was what. 12 volt is under the fan, but if we have 5 volt, 3 volt standby, 1.8 standby, then we certainly do have our 12 volt standby. 5 volt is just there, and we don't have 5 volt. So if we don't have 5 volt, we're not going to have 3 volt. Yeah, we're not going to have 3.3, sorry, even is up there. That's not standby. 1.8 standby. So it appears there may be a short on the 12 volt. This is where I might lose me overhead camera because I've still not changed anything. Let's make sure we've got .12 volt coming out of the power supply. In fact, to be fair, I could have done that, couldn't I? Could have done that while it was in. Plug that in there, give it a little bit of spark. Yeah, so what? Now I've lost my overhead camera. Nice. Put you on that one, sexy cam. For the time being. No, I can't even put you on sexy cam, can I? Probably can't. Turn my camera off now. And then I will have to turn it back on in a second, like now. Switch this back over. Tell me it can't display, and it's turned itself off again. So I've got to turn it off. Gotta love this stuff. Turn it back on. Tell me you can't display. Hit the play button, and we're back. We're back. So I can actually test. No, why did I do that anyway? 12 volt. We've got 12 volt. So we do have 12 volt. We do got 5 volt. We do got 5 volt. 3.3 is pretty low. We're only getting 2.6 volt out of 3.3. Yo, Big Mac. Welcome, mate. And David. Dad will fix it. Welcome, 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 mate. So, we are getting, we're not quite getting 3.3. So, I've now flicked the switch. So, let me just check. I flicked the switch. What's happened now I flicked the switch? We've still got 12 volt. We've still got 5 volt. Yeah, we've still got 5 volt. We're not getting 3.3. Now we all also know TDP 158 can cause no power on this. Right, pull that out of there. Pull that out of there. So, pop that out of there. Pop that on there. We know we're getting 12 volt at least out of that. We can remove that and that. That is not going to have out to do with the 3.3, neither is that. But as I was saying, we do all know that TDP 158 can cause no power on these systems. So it could just be that that is holding the voltage down slightly, maybe. Who knows? I'm good, thanks, Mark. Big Mac Mark, I've not forgotten your name, mate. Might have forgotten how to stream, but undo that. Undo the Wi-Fi board card, whichever way you want to put it. CFQ, welcome, mate, welcome. Good afternoon, Squire. Undo that. That should then lift out. Don't think the board has been out. I know the power supply had been tampered with. Not tampered with, but attempted to replace, to see if that was causing the no power. Where's my gadgeridoo? Chris, test the cap on the retimer 2K to 20K, I think it was. Which one's that, CJ? The big one? The main one at the... I don't think we can see it without removing that, can we? No, we can't. Either way, we've got to pull this off. It's nice to see. I'm seeing. Obviously, I bought mine. I think I bought Wayne one as well. But I'm on a group on Facebook called GCRL, which is Game Console Repair Legion, and I've seen. So for you that's got, I can't remember who's done it, but it's on that group. So if anybody wants to have a look, fire over there and have a look. Can't for life remember who's done it. I'm not going to take credit for it, but I've seen a video now for you guys that have got a lot of spares. This is an Xbox clamp, X clamp, and I've seen a video on there where somebody's chopped it there and there to create that specific U shape, and then they use that. They use that for the same job that I'm doing now, which I like seeing. I like seeing the can't think of a word that I want to use. Can't think of the word, but it's just somebody creating their own thing. Same as when it comes to repairing bits and pieces. Yeah, that's the old thermal paste. That's scrumbled and folded up nice. Let's put all that there. We might be able to put it back on the board somehow, but I don't have any of that stuff. Not nowhere near as thick as that. That could be the word, mate. Innovative, yes. Dreams, welcome, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, I enjoy seeing people coming up with ideas of doing a job where other twats such as me just buy something. Sculpt time. Because we all know that if I really need to sort my my scope out as well from moving. But I've nearly put it out of focus now. So it might be in focus for you, but it might not be in focus for me. Let's see. Yeah, not too bad. And not too bad. So check the cap. I'm assuming it's C50. I'm assuming it's in the Holmes range and should be between 2 and 20k. That cap horizontally above the retimer. Yeah, that one just there, mate. I'm assuming you mean. Why have I put it into beat mode like a tit? I mean, it's at 2.5k and climbing, but it's at 2.5k. But we do all know that the TDP 158 is notorious for causing a no power. Although, what is that? And is there something missing? No, probably nothing missing, but that ain't good. That ain't good, is it? I did see that. I did see that before looking at the TDP 158, but I didn't take a closer look. I didn't see it was all wet and moist, if that be the right word. Abscess pain is the pits. Somebody got an abscess under abscess as in mouth abscess. Looks like strawberry jam. It looks like, I'm not even going to try and guess what it looks like, but it certainly doesn't look factory. can zoom in and get a nice shot. Now, do I? I've not finished setting up my ultrasonic cleaner yet, but what's the chances of some crap there being underneath one of the RAM chips? Do I finish setting up my ultrasonic cleaner and do I throw it in the bath? Are the ports good? Are the ports good? Yeah. Yeah, ports aren't bad, mate. The ports aren't bad. I think is it gonna be not attempting to boot because 3.3 is pretty down low. At 2.6 that could make a hell of a difference. Is it going to be something to do with that? It's quite clearly had liquid or something in there. Looks like dirt off the fan, got some liquid. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that it's just dust that got wet. It is possible, mate. There's also some crap which is over by the 12 volt area. Just there, as you can see. So it might just get away with a bit of a bath. So what happens if you inject 3.3 at the right test point? Let's see. Let's find out. So, let me, do I want to put that back on? No, screw it, let's not put that back on. Let's get its power supply. In that case, I would swap the retimer. If it wasn't that, you can still use it. Yeah, I could. Let's see what happens if we inject 3.3. Let me just set my bench power supply for 3.32. I'll do. So brown to the closest edge, and then my brown. So as you can see there, you can't see there, can you? So as you can see there, I made little windows in my heat shrink. So that one's blue, that one's brown. Brown over here in the UK is live. And I haven't lost my camera again, which is always good. Dee dee dee, dee dee dee. So we'll take that, we'll hook that onto there. That'll do as a ground point, and we'll use said red probe. And we'll jungle these about so I can stick that in there. We can test that on voltage, idiot. 2.6, as we can see, we're getting 2.6 there. Why aren't you allowed to see the dentist? So we'll stick that there. We're going to inject there, drawing 0.3, but as you can see, we're now up at 3.3 volts. We've still got no power. We've still got no power, which is fine and dandy. We should have 1.8. We've no 1.8 standby actually. With 1.1, but with no 1.8. So, with no 1.8, I'm swaying off of the retimer temporarily because the RAM runs at 1.8. So the RAM runs 1.8 volts. So I'm just going to have a wild guess that there is a short somewhere on one of these RAM chips, maybe, that's possibly not allowing 1.8 to turn on. And of course even 1.8 is going to stop it from booting. Mr. Wayne, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Yes, it's me, I'm here. Finally, I was going to stream yesterday as well, but we all know what happens when there's no short. There's no short on. There's no short on 1.8. So, what happens then? Following Mr. Bryden with his question, with no 1.8. So what happens if we inject 1.8? Let's keep checking. Let's do the thing for science. Let's see. put that there. We'll angle that back, clip that back on there. Bald, I'm bald, like more bald than you. I'm not bald. I just shaved mine. It does grow. It does grow at points. At some time. You know, stages, and yeah, blah blah blah. I'm losing my words today. Can you tell I've not been on for a while? Stick that to there. Make sure we've got a good connection. Yes, good connection. What have I done with the power panel? Plug the 12 volts back into there. Please don't knock my camera off. Yes, thank you. So we should have 12 volts. Yeah, 12 volts, 3.3, 5 volts, blah blah blah. We've got 1.1. We've not got. Have we not got a 1.8, or have we got a bad connection on 1.8? We've not got us 1.8. Right, so voltage down. Oh, one over there. Let's go. .77. Riot Southbridge just for fun. But well, it's funny you should say that. Riot Southbridge. Have you seen all this crap? Anyway, it's all crap, mate. All crap. So let's stick 1.8. So we should have 1.8. We've got us 1.8 volts now. Still nothing. Still nothing. If we inject our 1.8 volts there, we get us 3.3. We get us 3.3. We're drawing nothing, but we could be drawing nothing because the system's not firing. On the 1.8, whatever turns the 1.8 on, or whatever comes on with the 1.8, 1.8 would be VBAT is VBAT 1.8. See, we're not going to pick out up on the thermal cam because we're not drawing any amps. We're not drawing any current. Chris, an idea is to remove the retimer and then measure whether the 3.3. Yeah, can do, mate. Let me just disconnect. Pull that out. Stick that there. So for those of you that wonder, you would need a Xbox One X board, dead. Xbox One X power supply, dead. And a short 2-core cable, which if you've got that dead, you've got that dead. You're not doing anything with the power lead that would have powered it on. Just cut the plug off. Stick that there for now. Stick that there. Fire up my hot air machines. That one there should do. Let's pull the redriver. 1.8 actually goes to the redriver, I think, doesn't it? I can't remember. Now it's time to keep all the fingers and toes in the machine at all times. I'm just going to preheat the board around the area a little bit. While I have a good old smoke, and then let's go for it. There we have that off. Did we have a clean pull? We did, with nothing bridged. So we can let the board cool down a little and then plug it back in and hook it back up. So Wayne said, I've seen Wayne mentioned he were bald. Let me stick that one back up for now. Bald, I'm bald. Like more bald than you. Like more bald than you know me as. So what you're saying is that this board has now got more air than you, Wayne. Yes, today. Welcome, mate. So this board has now got more air than Wayne. Yeah, I should really clean that off. But it is for science, after all. My head has lumps. I look like an alien. We're all aliens anyway, mate. We are all aliens anyway, but it is very nice to see you here today. Very nice indeed, mate. We are all sexy, Wayne. We are all sexy, mate. Well, some of you more than others. Chris, it's still booting, so I hope that's a slow blood found and repaired using your heart. Yeah, it's nice that it's still booting, mate. It is nice that it's still booting, and it's nice that you are pretty much pointed it out instantly. So yeah, very nice indeed, mate. I will look forward to that video coming, Steve. Later on. So let the board cool. We'll put the power back to it now that is removed. We'll see if 1.8 comes back. If it doesn't, it could still be something on or around these RAM chips, or around this. This is one of, and I'm going to say this is one of the main power management ICs, pulse width modulator, possibly not pulse width modulator on this. This requires 2. Believe. What would you call that? What would you class that as? A phase driver? These running phasers, but that is moist around that chip. The other one is just there. That's also a phase driver, if that's what you want to call it. So I don't think the Xbox is. I don't think you class it as a pulse width modulator on this one. Not sure. Could be wrong. Could be barking up the wrong tree. Chris, can I show my channel? Yeah, of course you can. Drop a link on it, mate. Do you know how to drop a link on it? Mr. S, welcome, mate. Welcome, Mr. S. Yeah, feel free to drop a link, mate. That should be cool enough now. So let's grab our Dobry Firkin again. Let's hope it don't knock the camera off again. If it do, I'll be needing to do something with the way I run power. Might have to run a single extension from that socket to this extension here that I've got just sat under the bench. Mr. Bridger, welcome, mate. Welcome. Right, where would I? Right, yes. Get back with it. Please don't knock my camera off. Thank you very much. That one. Get all my wires tangled up. Have we got 1.8? Let's just fire straight in and check the 1.8. Let me choose a bare ground source. 1.8. We have got 1.8 back. There we go. So we've got us 1.8 back. So now to do with all this crap and this water and this liquid damage here, that's no problem. It was indeed. That's 1.1. Switch on, idiot. Well, that's 1.8. 1.8. That's 1.1. 1.1. That's 3.3. Do we got 3.3 back? We do. We've got 3.3 back. So there we go. CG's method worked. Pull the redriver. Check that. So we know that's bad. Pull the redriver. 2 minutes. I've got to dig out my chips. As I tidied. I've got to run already. I'll try to catch the end of it if I make it back in time. Yes, thank you for coming along today, mate. Thank you indeed. Always a pleasure, mate. Always. Dig out. So, dig out. See, dig out. Digging out what? Digging out. Putting things on my extra workspace, my not so portable bench. Throw them to one side. Do I have TDP 158. I do. As luck will have it. Nice. Nice. TDP 158. Should be that one. Has got 5. Has got 5. John, good afternoon. And welcome, mate. I can't normally catch the live streams, but watch replays when I can. Thank you very much, mate. Nice to know. It is nice to know indeed. Right, so let's kill power to that. Yeah, whip that off. Whip that off. No, that goes there. That lives there. That goes over there. On the temporary bench. That goes there. Not gonna mess about. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move that more to there. If I have it way over, I'd be likely to bang my head on my overhead light. Excuse me. Mouse, find the mouse. Let's go under the scope. Still banging my head on my light. Till I get closer down to the board. That all looks fine and dandy. So we're just gonna dollop a little bit of flux on there. We're gonna go for knock that down to 440 for reinstallation. We're gonna go with 15% airflow. We don't want to blow all that flux all over the place if we can help it. And then of course the hardest bit is getting the chips out of the packet. Oh, come on. I can set a live stream off going. I can do that and do that, but I can't pull no chips. TDP 158, just that. Move them. Yeah, that looks like it'll fit. I should play the Lord. I would, but I'd have no luck in winning it, mate. So I'm gonna blow flux around the place. I'm gonna knock my airflow down because it's blowing it all over the place, and I don't want it to. Alright. Would prefer it if it'll stay roughly around that area. Let's see if we can. Flow a flesh one. Fresh. Even. Let's put it back up 15%. Seems to be taking its time. We should have probably changed it. Let's see if it's supple. No, it's not. It's getting warm. It's getting hot in here. Here we go. It's better to keep it very warm for a short time than for a long time. Not replacing the solder. No, it doesn't need to be replaced really, mate. There's no urgency to replace the solder. Let's just check alignment. We're gonna add to the solder on this side, on the pins anyway, but slightly, maybe ever so slightly off on that side, yeah, but it's all good. So let's dig my iron out. Hello, soldering iron. Welcome back, mate. Welcome back to the show. Have you missed the guys? I know I have. Also back onto the King Bow, RMA 218. Well, it doesn't need it, but it melts easier. Yeah, it melts easier, mate, but it's all good. Let's make sure none of them bridge. Let's flip that for me and for you. Should be fine and dandy. flip it back round that way. We'll give it a little bit of a scrub-a-dub-dub. Mop some of the flux off first. That way it doesn't just want to spread about the board when we apply. Can you tell I'm no good at cleaning up? My missus takes care of me. And that'll do. That'll do. Quick blast with the hot air. Dry up any overshot. Clean up any overshot, dry up any overshot IPA. Yeah. Yeah, meh, meh. Meh, meh, meh. Meh, can't grumble at that, I don't think. Think it'll do. Glasses, glasses. Glasses on. Make sure that's all at the highest it will go for the focusing. I pay the missus to clean. I don't pay mine, mate. Nah, that's just daft. Think I'm lucky. Think my missus don't watch. She don't watch me on YouTube, so should get away with it. If I don't, I'll have to make it up to her later. But yeah, I agree, Ross. It does melt a lot easier, does reach melting point quicker. But if it's not necessarily needed, then why do it? Right, let me, have I got my... I have, but it's buried, and it also doesn't have any crap on it. So do I really want to stick that back on there yet? Probably not, because I have to remove it anyway. I'll just stick this on in case the system boots, which I'm assuming it will boot now. I like to put them on a certain way. Do we go? Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not, why not, why not? What am I looking for? Why not risk it? Why not throw a hard drive in? To there, hook that up to hook that up to there, plug that in to there on the off chance. Plug that into there and power. Power is needed. Drop that back in there. We'll stick with that method of doing that and doing that. Please don't knock my camera off. Thank you very much. There's still a possibility that I've just put a defective TDP 158 on. But we'll see. Fan's running. Always a good sign. We've not cleaned the board yet. I might throw it through the ultrasonic once I've done that. Console capture card, and let's press the button. Booted. It might ramp up because I've not changed the thermal paste yet, but let's just see if it fires in while I look for a cable. Let's see if we get, well, we've got display. We should have display because it's gone a dull green colour. I can't use that. I can't use that. I can't use that. That there. Have we got display? Sorry, got a manky green. Yeah, we've got display. Bonus. Let me just up that onto there. Now, for me to do that update, I'm going to have to connect the disk drive as well, which is always nice, I guess. And it's just shut itself off. Yeah. Oh well. It didn't like it. Power it back on. God damn it. God damn it. I can't do it. I can't do it because I can't use a USB on that, on this controller, because it's my boy's and he doesn't appear to be very careful with charging ports, so I don't think it powers up. No, it don't power. Oh, it does. Bonus. So, because that's simply just powered up, now I should be able to have sync. But what have I done with them batteries? Oh, Chris. I've put them there. So, because briefly powered. That should have synced with the system, and then we can run it with the batteries. Yeah, it should do it itself. I'm assuming it'll just be a short update. So that's a bonus. So now I've got 2 Xbox One X consoles that work, and I've been holding off on doing bits and pieces of repairs for me getting back to streaming. Thanks, GeForce. Thank you very much. Think of Think of the front USB. I would only test the board briefly, then solder the USB connector. Clean it at the end. Yeah, you've just reminded me about that connector, mate. Thanks. Thanks, I'd forgot about that. I've still got that to do. Still got that connector to do. Still got that connector to pull out of that and reflow that into place. See, my memories, like a sieve. I'd have been shutting this back up, I'd have got to end and I'd have noticed that that was still off. Yeah, mate. La da da. Can't believe I've still got that to do. Gotta love it. No, come on, it's always nice, innit? Well, while that's updating, let's see if we can I've got to go up. So yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Luckily for these, can't do it like that. I can't do it like that. Can I do it like that? Pull my thing all the way over. No. No, I can't. Can't zoom in far enough. But luckily for these, the inner section sits inside, so we should just be able to tease the tweezers in at the edges and then pop that back off, trying not to lose it. Hey, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It is there. Not that I'd have been overly bothered about losing it, to be fair, because I do have new. But if it's not broke, why replace it? And we'll go for... Why have I even put that one on? Reflowing that one back on. You can squeeze the cooling paste. You can squeeze the cooling paste with your hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it back on towards the end. Show you what's appertaining with it. Looks like it's during its reboot. Nope, it ain't powered off yet because the controller's still on. Got my pins out. It's during its reboot. It's just powered off. It's back on. Yeah, I realised what you meant, mate. I realised what you meant. It'd be nice if we could get that same viscosity, thermal compound. Probably not the right word to use, but it'd be nice if we could get that new. Chris, just been watching back a bit. Did you really say that Blue in the UK is live? That Blue in the UK. Hey? Did I really say that Blue in the UK is live? Oh, no, I meant brown. Did I say blue? I could have done. I meant brown though, mate. Yeah, I can be an idiot sometimes. Just occasionally. Like, if I want to work 24 hours a day, let's just say that 23 hours of it, I could, say silly things, such as blue. Yeah, blue's neutral. Brown's live, green's earth, green and yellow. Yeah, thanks, mate. Well, it be good. He did say blue. I assumed anyone would know that was wrong. Not everybody knows it's wrong, Wayne. Not everybody knows it's wrong. But yeah, it is wrong. Is it wrong though? Is it wrong? Because technically speaking, blue, brown, technically speaking, it's alternating current. So in theory, both brown and blue would be live at alternating points. No? Could have just pulled myself out of that one. Yeah, Wayne. Yeah. Yes, mate. I don't know. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? I know how to wire a switch up, and as long as I don't get it wrong way around, it don't go away a pot. Is what it is. But yeah. Yes, thanks, Dreams. I didn't realise I'd said blue alive. And yes, Wayne, it is, mate. It's all the same as long as it's connected to the right place at both ends. Yeah, so. But we all know that they generally connect brown to live, blue to neutral, and green to earth, or green and yellow. Yeah, it probably is, mate. It is what it is. what can we say? I've not been here for a month. I almost said for a year then. Not been here for a year. Not been online for a month. That's lost its stickiness. Earth is also called CPC, but it's not. It's Earth. In the 70s, I watched my dad put a new plug on the fridge. I took the old plug up to my room and connected all the wires. He left hanging out between all the terminals and plugged it in. Can you remember doing that back in the day, mate? When you didn't have when you didn't have enough plugs, you'd strip your copper wire back on your thing. You'd get them lined up with slots, and then you'd shove a plug on, so it made a connection. I don't remember doing that. Not enough plugs. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is, isn't it? Sat in the dark for 2 days. It's just age now, isn't it? That's it. I bought a young, yeah, and always back to front. Yeah, mate. Flip it, cause plugs flipped. So left side is neutral, right side is live. One of them two. I remember jamming the wires. Yeah, mate. That what way it was. You know, when you got fancy hi-fi or whatever you got with your record player on top for playing your records and stuff. That's going back today, isn't it? Speaking of records, let me switch. Camera, good to know that wire went into the socket. Wasn't just my generation. No, mate. But look at this. Check this out. There's my other Xbox. There's some dodgy wires that I don't need. Look at that. It's an old Philips Diamond AG. Can't remember full thing on it, but the speakers plug into these on this side. Just there. There are the speakers, and a nice little turntable on the inside for a record player. Pretty much, I got a good slap off the old man for that. I rejoined at the right time. Welcome back, Luke. Welcome back. Just out of interest, Dreams, what year were you born in, mate? What decade were you listening to music during? I've got something else quite old as well that I picked up, and it still works, which is quite surprising to me. But let's find out first. How many of you know what these are? Da, 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 da. Yes. Okay, Cordius Technology, welcome, mate. Indeed. And we have a player. And we have We'll have enough of that. We don't want to get that old fancy thing called copyright strike, do we? Goddamn YouTube. Yeah, well, it looks like a Fisher Price player. Yeah, mate. That what I think that what colours a Fisher Price, wasn't it? Red. Now, I didn't play enough of it. Less than 10 seconds. Should be good. Less than 10 seconds. Console capture card. So there we have it. We are there. Back up and running. Kind of. No, I didn't want to. Did I start on a game? No, I didn't. Sorry, I nipped out for a bit. Come back, and it seems the clock turned back 4 years. Yes, Tab. Indeed, it did. I ended up. Some guy talked me into buying it all as a job lot, and there's some radios. There's a. Speaking of Radio Cruncher, I've got a Roberts radio, but they all work, so could do with a bit of tidying up, like. But spent hours playing cassettes. YT shut him down after 4 hours. Yeah, is there a way round that? Is there a way round? Is there some kind of licensing that you can go? I know one of the way rounds is to you can play it, but you've essentially got to knock it in and out constantly, and it kind of breaks it up. I think some of the driving videos on YouTube, obviously the content creators haven't always got the ability to knock off the audio if somebody's shouting, screaming, shouting. At the end of the day, that's what gets a lot of time, that's what gets some audience on certain videos. But we've got 4K, Ultra HD, we've got all those modes there. So yeah, let's go back through that way, and let's shut this system down on a full shutdown. But yeah, I mean, is there some kind of license that you could essentially get? I mean, I know in order to play the radio or music in a business, you'd need a specific license to keep it playing, not essentially while you're in there working, but if members of the public are coming in, then you would need that particular license to be able to play the music whilst somebody else can hear it. I'm assuming. I think it works that way around. Yeah, £350 a year for that license, mate. Yeah. But does that not cover you? So let's take that license for instance. Yeah. That license allows you to play the radio and whatnot in front of members of the public that come into your premise. Is it not the same thing? Streaming on YouTube, it's a place of business. You're streaming to members of the public. Can you not use the same thing? Can you not get away with it? I need to fix a beta card. What's a beta card, mate? Or a beta card, or... I'm not that old, you see. I'm only 40. 41. It might be worth a look into it, Wayne. Might be worth a look into it, mate. But technically, it's the same thing. It's no different. Ah, Betamax player from Sanyo. Yeah, I still can't really remember what one is, but I have heard of that specific thing. Right, overhead. So, what we got left to do on this? Well, we've got to undo that for starters. We've got to undo that, pull that off, put that there, that goes there. That can go back over yonder. Unplugs that, unplugs that. Pull these back off. Pull that back off. Maybe okay if the stream isn't saved for viewing later. No, I think it's a thing. I think a lot of streamers and whatnot, they'll play it roughly for about 10 seconds, or videos they'll run 10 seconds and then they might knock the volume off. They can put it back on, or you know, mute, unmute, so on and so forth. But there does have to be a break in it, as far as I am aware. Still have mini disc. Yeah, mini disc. Steve B, Mr. Steve B is a good person to talk to about like old music and whatnot. Alright, let's take a look at this. Now, if I remember rightly, the last time I did one of these, I took myself a little bit of tin and what did I do with that tin? Did I just cover that up? Is that all I covered up? Preferably, we don't want to see a way in here, do we? We don't want to see that that capacitor going with a bing bang and a bosh. That must have been all I did. Must have just covered that up. Da 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 da. Now they'll pull you whilst you're alive. Yeah, it happened to Boa though as well, didn't it? Boa got pulled while he was alive as well, didn't he? But not over there. Let's fold that way on. That might help keep that off. So we'll just fold that round. That should stop that plastic connector from being annihilated. Yeah. That should do. I fixed it and sold it. Yeah, I'm not saying you didn't, mate. I'm not saying you didn't fix it. Not saying that at all, mate. Right. Alright. What I want to do is replace the solder on this, and I'm only replacing the solder on this because this would be better with less heat in the area. If it's obviously playing in the background of a stream, it shouldn't count. If it's 128 plus MP3 in stereo clear, then it should. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. See, the way I've always assumed a little bit of copyright work is that you can copy if you own an original. So on such as the DVDs, you can't copy in order to make money from that of what you're copying, you know. But you're not sitting there and playing Dreaming Devil Afternoon. You're not sitting there and deliberately playing music for views, are you? So you're not deliberately wanting to earn a revenue from it. Can I get this in focus? Well, it is set like that. Go up, zoom in a little, try and keep it in focus for you folks too. See what it's like in a minute. Da, 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 da. Might be a tad too hot. Oh, copyright law, tricky one. Yeah, tricky one. That's what we were just discussing, Devil. We were discussing whether there was some kind of license that you could get initially to allow music in the background while you're live streaming or what have you, you know. Alright, I've got to hang this now over my bench. Fetch the scope out and over. We're gonna go with that amount of crap. And then what I'm gonna do is I am going to heat up from the top a little bit first. We're gonna go with, we're gonna stick at 480, I think, because, and I say because, I'm going to be going on the underside of the board. Yeah, let's just get some heat into the board first. So applying a bit of heat this side first should save me applying too much on the other side from the underside, or whatever, whichever way we want to say it. I know if Mr. Micro Mage was doing this is just rapid movement this. And the connector wouldn't melt, but I'm no micro mage repair. What flux is that you're using, Chris? It is Kingbolt RMA 218, mate. So I'm now going to flip that. I'm going to go for full send. Roughly line that up, and then I'm going to flow from the underside. Remove the heat momentarily. What have I got that I can just knot that just the right size, just to stop me from being able to tip the board over while I apply a little bit of pressure, and then in fact that'll do. That'll do. I don't want to risk it too much. I don't want to tempt the connector to slide and move out the way. We'll go with a little bit of a clean up while that's still hot. I might be dropping my first video later. Nice. What's your channel, mate? I'm assuming it's similar to your name, Dreaming Devil. Right, a little bit of alcohol. Still need to do the old nudgy prong test on them. I think looks slightly more this way, but shouldn't make much difference. Doesn't have to be absolutely bang on. It's not being entered into any contests. And this one, just me talking for now. Yeah. What's it about, mate? What are you chatting about? Anything of a similar nature, repairs and so on and so forth. Just get in there with a little bit of RPA and a toothbrush. And then let's take a quick dry off. Bit of a quick blowout. Don't push it. Ba 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 ba. Saying hello to the YouTube world and stuff. Just hello and brought me. Just a hello and brought me here, but off background on me. All right, yeah. Yeah, it might be good, mate. If you're doing it at a specific time, feel free to let people know, mate. And I'm sure folk will join and show their support. Right, let's take a look. And then might be a fact that we don't even actually have to do a nudge test, because they all look pretty good to me. Check the outside edge. Hold the board, because I'm crap when it comes to one hand holding. Yeah, I'm having that. We'll have that. We'll have that as it is. That looks damn good. Put the board in the ultrasonic cleaner. Yes, mate. So, well, I can. I've not quite got the ultrasonic cleaner ready yet, because, well, just point blank, because no excuses. I'm a lazy fucker. But yeah, I've got to measure out. So the stuff I have got, let me move that. That's another thing. PS4 drum thing. Complete dead, no power, but distributes power across the board when you hit the power button, and it stays dead. So that's the stuff I got. 5 litres of that. Probably can't see because you're looking into a tiny camera. So 5 litres of that. It is the same stuff Mr. Wayne uses, Allendale ultrasonics.co.uk, and it's flux remover ultrasonic cleaning solution concentrate. So 2 litres of that in there, along with 10 litres of deionised water. 20 litres. It's a 10-to-1 ratio. But yeah, do I clean it and put it back together, or do I move on to something else, put it to one side? We know it only needs a clean on that now. Yeah. Which do you want me to do? Throw it in ultrasonic now, knowing that the ultrasonic cleaner's there. It's gonna do somebody's head in. Probably mine. That's one of the things that you just need to set off going and walk away. I think none of that ultra sounding frequency waves. Owning and whinging at you. whack it in the cleaner and move on to something else while it cleans. Problem with that is, mate, is it's likely to do everybody's head in on stream, because they're not quiet, mate. Do it later then if it's gonna do your head in. Yeah, it'll do me head in. It'll drive me absolutely insane. They are not the quietest of machines. So we have got put that to one side. PS3 I think just needs a clean. I think it's overheating. Let me throw that in the bin. Xbox 360. See, I've got an Xbox One S there, that's repaired and done. Again, that's waiting for ultrasonic cleaner. But it's also waiting for something else that I'm waiting from off of Mr. Steve B. I want to start getting into doing, not necessarily thinging, but obviously I want to start generating some kind of backup thing with the MMC. So I've got a Nintendo Switch OLED. So there's that there. That works, but there's no display on the screen. Not sure how they work yet. That would be my first one I would be opening. Let me move that to one side because that just wants a clean. Let me do away with that. And do away with them. And then we've got old. So I've got 3 Xbox 360s. They all work the same, just the board is a lot different. Does it still have a backlight driver, Phil? So I've got this that I can open up. I've got a PlayStation PS3, which is fat model. That I believe that just overheats. And as far as I'm aware, it just wants that. 2 of the Xbox 360s work, but the disk drive has faults, which doesn't pop out. If it's going to require a drive belt, then I'm not going to have any drive belts. And one Xbox 360 is Red Ring of Death. So, what's it gonna be? Talk to me. And I've got you guys remember the PS4? Do the PlayStation easy clean maybe. Afternoon, mate. Red Ring of Death doorstop. Red Ring of Death doorstop. Yeah, but as far as I know, the Red Ring of Death is to do with a similar thing the PS4 suffers with now, which is cracked solder joints under one of the under either the CPU or the graphics chip. I think they're separate on them, aren't they? cleaning, we can go for cleaning off air. We can go for cleaning off air. Did I believe so. Is it by any chance the same backlight driver? It's bumpy shoes with the dye and substrate actually. Ah, I see. See, I don't often look at the older stuff. So we've got two screws there, one in at the top. I'm not sure. Open it up, get familiar with it. Yeah, time, mate. Why can you not just fix it for me on stream? Tell me what it is. Right, so we've got two screws here and there. I suppose I better power it up. I suppose what I'll do is I will power it up with a what's it majig first, so we can all see that it is working. So I'll connect that into there. Get the old Nintendo power brick, power supply. Pardon me. Shove that in there and shove that in there. That should prompt it to boot anyway. Swing over to the console capture card and we should see it pop up. I think if that prompts it to boot, might need to hit the power button to prompt it to boot. Do I need to hit the power button? You want to make me hit the power button? Let's tap the power button. So there we have it. That one is working. On the OLED, it's an LED light driver, right? PF3 1 is that? PF3 1. So that is working, but as we can see, if I unplug that, we get nothing. If I turn the volume up, sure you can that. So, but there is just nothing on, and it looks clean. And there's a funny story to this. I went. So my plan was to stream yesterday, so I got up all bright and early. When I said bright and early, I think it must have been about 6:10 in the morning. I noticed this on Facebook at that time. Yeah, that's what I do with my time on the morning. So I contacted the guy, and the guy messaged me back and said, yeah, it's still available. When I travelled to pick this up, quite a nice gentleman to be fair. When I went to pick this up, he said to me he was kind of hoping that a YouTuber was going to buy this. I didn't say out, and I just sat. And he mentioned a couple, and I think we settled on Tronics Fix, and I says, well, yeah, Tronics Fix is US based, so he's not likely to buy much from the UK. I said there is another one though. Yeah, it says there's another one called the Coda. So you might have subscribed to the Coda yesterday. One never knows. I did mention, slight mention, on Chris Ifix, but don't think the fella knew of me, so I just left it at that. The OLED screens don't turn on at all if they're cracked, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look, they don't appear, it doesn't appear to be cracked. It's got a screensaver on it, which is what that line there is, I believe. Or maybe not though, maybe not, because that's quite a chunky screensaver. That's one of them like what Nick removed from his lad's Nintendo Switch Lite. So that could be damage to the LCD, to the OLED. No, because it changes shape. So if I apply a little bit of pressure, look, it changes shape. So I'm assuming that's air underneath the thing. But yeah, nice little story behind this. The guy was hoping a YouTuber would buy this. Yes, I could have stayed there, sat there and said, well, yeah, a YouTuber is buying it. But no. Let's just see if he stumbles across my channel and says, yo, dude, that's my Nintendo Switch. Alright. Let's take that one. Same as AMOLED, still function, just bleed. I was just assuming, when I saw it advertised, I was just assuming, I just thought to myself, yeah, maybe that's just a backlight issue. Not really aware of these, this particular system, so able to say for sure. What I do want is I want a different screwdriver. That didn't feel right nice. Well, that wasn't the one that I normally use. I think that's the same one as that. Anyway. So, do I have to remove any of them? Don't know. Charging port looks absolutely bang on. Beautiful. I don't want... Right, let me move you. You're not part of this. Falcon, afternoon mate, yes, all well and good. You, hopefully you're just the same, all well and good. Do I need to undo? I'm assuming I'm gonna need to undo some of these. Maybe not. Maybe I should have used YouTube and watched a teardown first. That might have been a good idea, mightn't it? that's off of there. Does that separate there? Right, so that still comes undone. From down there, I think. That. I really don't want to break it either. Don't want to break it either. All in the name of science. Don't want to break this. This was £75 I purchased this for. So I don't want to break it. Right. Let's just, for the sake of it, undo all of these. And see what happens. That undoes. That comes off. Right. So I see the top one and just the top one. So the bottom one which would be one of them ones. Yeah, I think it needs an all new display. I see. Thanks, Luke. I did I did look at one of them on AliExpress. So, as far as I'm aware, just them top screws. That one there, that one at that side is also screwed into the back panel, and then I'm assuming, don't really like assuming, nice breaky sound. Don't think I like the sound of it though. Don't think it's caused any damage though. I think it was just coming off the clip. Ba-da-ba-ba. So, having said that, is this side the next one? Don't pull the rail off. No. Yeah, going back to that all new display asset, I think I did just have a quick look. Why does that not want to go? I did have a quick look on AliExpress. And to what I could find, I found one at around 100. Oh, wait. What have we got here? Do I need to remove the stand? May need to remove the stand. Let's just remove it anyway and see. Or was that just a cover? I don't know. Yes, that stand does not need to come off. Yes, that should be removed. Stand does not need to come off. Yes, that should be removed. How to confuse an Irishman. So, stand does not need to come off. I have no idea. I've undone these two screws in these corners. I'm not right keen on the amount of tension that there still feels like there is. Look out for springs. Personally, I would leave the stand on. Right, so it can come off. Two screws. Screws are out, mate. Screws are out. But I just didn't like the amount of tension. That's forcing the pick back out. Does it hook off? Hook? Does it hook off the bottom? So do I need to get that in there and slide that all the way down there? There's one way of finding out, and that would be to just break this. Just break it. Interesting. So why does that bottom bit separate from that one? Is that how it comes undone? Or am I just breaking it? No. Still two screws. Where? Where's the still two screws, mate? No, I undid them. I think that separates from that bottom bit anyway, I think. Could be wrong. Might have just done it completely wrong. Which I undid two screws there as well. And then that sort of got caught up in that. Oh well, never mind. We're in there. Alright. I'll put that back there. I don't want to be going and picking screws up, do I? Alright, I'm assuming that one there comes off. I never... Yeah, I took them out, mate. Let me bob that. I'm assuming we've got these two here. to remove 2. Hopefully they've used all the same size screws. What flavour are you vaping? I am vaping a aniseed flavour, mate. So it tastes like blackjack. Tastes just like blackjack. Undo them ones. Up to now, they're all looking like the same size, which is good. And I've got to undo them. And that goes up to there, so I'm assuming that should pop off of that. I don't really want to rip that. Right, that one there should pop off. I should be able to remove that one at the same time as removing the case, I think. If I can get to that screw there, we can undo that, and we can undo that. Does that. Yeah, so I think all that'll come as one. So it's mainly going to be that one there. Oh, unless I undo that. So if I undo that, that then should all come in one go, I think. We all know what happens when I think. Get my words mixed up and I missed a screw. Just there. Right, so do you want to now come off the board? Unlock that from there. Somebody's going to tell me that this will be a pain in the neck to put back. I know they will. But that's off. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Right. So we can undo said battery. Said battery is undone. I wonder if it's almost in the same area. V-Range Juice does a decent blackjack. Well, I buy buy a lot of mine stuff locally, mate, and I picked this. It's called Chunky Monkey Red R. 200ml liquid for tenner. And then I got some other stuff, which was 400ml bottle for 15 quid. Be mindful of the LCD connector when you come to disconnect it, as it can easily be damaged if not careful. Well, I think that's a bit like the old style of system as well, isn't it? I think the old style of system, what, easy damageable. But does that separate from there? Is this really just clipped on, this bottom bit? I don't know. Well, you can't get to that screw until that comes off, so that must come off as well. That's don't break it, man. Don't break it. I should have YouTubed this. I should have watched a video on this. So there's going to be a screw underneath there. Yo, Micro Repairs Limited. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, it's good to be back, mate. It's good to be back. Just trying to work this out. Do I need to remove them in order to... No, because that side won't. Anyway, would it? How does that just pop up? And does that just come off? Does it just pop up and does it come off? Is it soldered to the board there? I sent you a link. Well, yeah, I know, but I didn't want to watch it. I want to figure it out, mate. Preferably without breaking it, though. Ah, see, we're getting somewhere now. Ah! Fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Although, it's good to know that this hasn't, or doesn't appear to have been taken to bits before. If we move that little security tab there, we have a screw. That little said screw there should unscrew out. Saves putting too much pressure on that board and snapping it in half. Don't it? See, that was easy. Ish. So we've got that there, that there, that there. So I wonder what's supplying the backlight then. Place that there. Right. Let's. That's nice to see that they've not put no annoying foam on there. Put all them screws together. Remove that. So that must stick to a pad there. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So it's nice to just figure stuff out, isn't it? Screw, screw. I'll put these in backwards so that I get them the wrong way round when it comes to putting it back together. Screw, screw, screw. There's got to be another screw somewhere. Maybe not. Right. Da, 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 da. Remove that. Get me my small snips. Just to remove that. Yes, I'm not cutting through that. I just use it because I get more grip with them than I do with the tweezers. They bite into the sides a little bit. Remove that. That one's out of there. Well, that's going to be the fan, I'm assuming. So I'm assuming that's going to be the fan, unless they're running the fan and the backlight to the same ribbon. That's going to be the good old power switch. Oh no, that could be the fan saying that. That could be the fan, that could be the power switch. That's the LCD connector. Game cartridge now sits on that, as well as the micro SD. Probably don't need to undo them all the way, just give it a little bit of slack. So it will slide. Unclip that. Hopefully that slides out from up there, but no, let's not risk it. Let's hook the back end of the tweezers in and pull that out. That's got to come off, hasn't it? Surely that bottom panel there has got to come off. Surely, surely, surely. But how does that come off? Ah! I see. So there's a screw there. And I'm assuming there's a screw there, but you can't actually get to it. So that probably doesn't need to come off. No, because there's a screw underneath the board, so that board should come out without that being unscrewed. Well, I was nice and cool in here till I put my PCTV on. Well, yeah, it's getting a little bit warm now in here as well. So there's two little things there. That don't move, so if that ends up trapped, fuck off. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Right, so that don't need to come off, so I can put that screw back in there. How can it play up all that much and then just slip out? Keep it clean, folks. Slip out. Connector looks fine. Let's have a look at this. Let's not put that face down on there. Let's put it face down somewhere nice and soft. Ba, ba, ba. So, find it, fix it, Philip it mentioned about one of the chips. I'm assuming it's going to be on the other side. I'm assuming there's going to be nothing wrong with any of these connectors because the board looks nice and clean, as does the console. So let's get it under the old scopy cam. Get it onto a angle. Can't remember what. So if things are going to be in the rough same area, this is likely to be fuel gauge. The backlight LCD used to be over here, so I'm assuming that PF3I, I think that was what Mr. Phil Samuels mentioned, wasn't it? PF3I. So I'm assuming that's some kind of light driver. Yeah, see you later, mate. Unfortunately myself, because I got to pop out, just wanted to pop in, Chris, and say hi, give you a thumbs up, a like for the stream. Take care, Chris. Yeah, no problem, mate, no problem whatsoever. Thanks for popping in and saying hello, mate. It's always nice to see friendly faces, and every single one that pops onto my channel, into my streams, is a friendly face. Well, friendly voice, friendly chat. Only because I've not really seen everybody's face. So, but yeah, you get the gist. Right, let's just have a gander, see if with no shorts on any of the capacitors. Tell you what, we've also not really thing, but we've also nothing else we can test with. So when I say that, there's no way of testing to see if it's the screen side or if it's the board side, is there? Because it's not as if I've got another unit that I know has some fortunate bits and pieces, something. But that looks familiar as well. AJ, but no sharp. Sweet, but that setup looks like the old style LED driver setup. Not quite sure on not quite sure what I would be diagnosing, because, and I say because we don't know if it is indeed the OLED. It could very well be the screen that's bust. There might not be nothing wrong with the board. Not quite sure how I'd test the OLED. I'm assuming that what am I assuming? I'm assuming it must all run through that one. Yo, Uber. Afternoon. Mr. CJ, Charlesworth. Afternoon, mate. Keep your voice down. I can hear you up here. Well, I can hear somebody up here. But afternoon. Shine a light on the... Is it worth shining a light from underneath? Because or do I pull off the protector? See, it's all well and good shining a light, but I did try and shine a light while I had the system running. I did try and shine a light while I had the system running, but I couldn't see anything on the screen. But ding dong. Do I apply a little bit of heat? Temp 100, and let's stick it safe and go 130. Is this a switch, Chris? It is, Mr. B. It's a switch OLED, mate. Switch cameras, Chris. It helps. It helps. It really does help. It really does help if other people can see exactly what I am knackering up. Which corner to start from? Do I start from that corner? Do I use that? Right, let's just see if we can. I had to re-look at screen then. I saw a message there and I thought it asked if it were a sandwich and I'd already answered it. Nice. See, I have to say from the naked eye, that looks absolutely banging, pristine. That looks absolutely fan-dabby-dozy without any cracks whatsoever. How else can I test that? I've probably destroyed that screen protector now, but never mind. Yeah, it's pretty thick, mate. Yeah, maybe a good half a mil. Minty, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's how have I just scratched that there? Bet I've just scratched that there slightly. Somebody messaging me or something, or yeah, I mean it looks pristine. I can't see any sign of damage at all. Is there another way that I can test it? There's got to be a way. It's a Blockbuster. Does anyone know the way? There's got to be a way. Buzz out the components around the LCD connector. Buzz out components around the LCD connector. It's going to be PF3 one. Have we got a data sheet for PF3i? Have we got? And then at least then, if I can see a data sheet, I know roughly what should be testing ish. Up the way. So it's a Texas Instruments chip. Bet we're not going to have any information on that, are we? TI-168. Would it be a PF3i? Would it be known as a PF3i? Let's have a gander. We'll go with TI anyway. PF3i. We'll go with a TI anyway. We've got pictures. We've got pictures, data sheet. Data sheet, data sheet. Data sheet, it said, it showed me a data sheet, idiot. Well, if there's a data sheet, I'll certainly flick the camera over to it. I can't see no data sheet on that page though. So I think somebody's telling fibs. Worldwayelect.com showing them in stock. No, that's got to be something different. That's got to be something different, hasn't it? Yeah, because that's a max. Is that one there, the max? Bright lights, bright lights. Is that one's a max? So none of them are a BQ, so it can't be. What's chances of it being M92 T36? Don't think M92 T36. Don't think that'd stop it. It's charging and stuff. I'm just talking to myself there. While I get a burning taste in my gob. Lovely. Utsource provides PF3i. It says, and it says with a data sheet. So we'll click on that link. Oh, you're looking for BQ? No, I'm not necessarily looking for BQ, mate. But what it states here on the Google, ti.com. No, not ti.com. AliExpress, it states BQ25970, BQ2597001. A load of other product or part number. And then it says PF3i. It says charging display, light, audio, IC for Vivo, Oppo. But that shows a BGA style chip on a BQ, and I just wondered if one was a driver for another one, so I was just checking the board, mate. Open that link. Yeah. Yeah, so that looks like it's the chip. Looks like it's readily available from certain areas. There's no alternate names. But where's the fucking PDF? Where's the data sheet? Even you said you had a data sheet. But why are you not showing a data sheet? There ain't gonna be a data sheet, is there? There ain't gonna be a data sheet. There ain't gonna be. There isn't going to be a data sheet. Certainly ain't one on that. Certainly ain't on one on that. So that's 2 links I've checked, both showing them in stock. Yeah, never is, mate. There never is. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. So, I can't even really. I mean, I can, but the problem is, without roughly following where stuff goes, there's the thing is, we're not necessarily I've been AWOL for a while. Did it power up at all? Yeah, the did what power up, mate? The Nintendo Switch powers up, powers on. It just doesn't display. It displays on the dock though, just not on the unit as a standalone handheld device. And the Xbox One X, that was fixed and done. Just needs a dunk in the old ultrasonic. Right, so we're not gonna know which is. We aren't looking at it. Might not know even with looking at it. But let's have a gander. Let's have a check. Right, so that's some of them will be a no connect, right? Some will be a no connect. Let's go in a. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've got my wires tangled with that. Right. That's going to go to there, that's going to go to there. That side's going to be ground, so that side we're going to get a 0 on diode reading. Yeah, you can't really see in full, so we'll zoom out a little bit. That's going to be ground. Yeah, which means that's not ground. So them 2 pads there aren't going to be ground, but it's the only one trace coming from that. Yeah, there's only one trace coming from that. We've got some of there going to corner, and then by the looks of it, that comes after this one. So that there could be a no connect, but it's showing ground. What's that one showing? That one's showing a connection. That one there's showing ground. That's showing as okay. We've also got that middle pin there. That's showing as a ground. That's an inductor or a coil or whatever, and that's connected to that. That one there, that's also connected to that, which is also connected to that. And that should be connected to that, which then in turn should connect to that. No, that one's showing as ground. That one there goes up there. So yeah, I'm just babbling to myself. Mr. Corger, welcome, mate. What's that one? They're gonna show. So that, right, so that must be connected to that, which is also connected to that, that, and that. That side's ground. That side's not ground, that side's ground, so that's going to be ground, that's not going to be ground. 0.78, which is that going to be connected to that one? No, but mate, I'm not convinced we should see ground there. Yeah, we shouldn't see ground on that. Don't think we should see ground on that. Could be wrong. Somebody tell me I'm wrong, please. Somebody tell me I'm wrong, but I don't think we should see ground on that, which is going to mean that that pin just there is going to show a short to ground. Is it ground or is it low impedance? I'm in diode mode, mate, and it's not showing me such as that one that I would assume would be low impedance at 0.7. Those wide boys are inductors. I think so may show grounded. I wouldn't have thought that should, but I can be wrong. I can be wrong indeed. 0.5 though, I would say that that's almost a direct path to ground. It's a Nintendo Switch OLED, mate. The board is HEG CPU 01. Quick go over this for the codger. It's an OLED, mate. It charges fine. It works in the dock. The only thing that doesn't appear to be working on it is the display on screen, mate. So on the actual OLED, which doesn't appear to have any cracks or anything in, it appears to be in pristine condition, mate, as did the rest of the unit. But yes, I'm going to pull that off and then we can let the board cool and check. It will be Mr. S, can you stop swearing? I have to order some. That's pretty bad language in my house, that, mate. Order. Yeah, we'll see. I can't disagree with you though. Temp, we need a lot more than that. Tweezer. And tweezer. We don't need that much air. 40% should be fine. If I can get my checks under control. OLED screens can die just by knocking them. No, Mr. B, I didn't see or find a data sheet, mate. Yeah, that's the only downfall. The only downfall is I haven't got another unit to put this board in and test to see if it's the board or the screen. And yeah, I get that it might be low impedance. I wouldn't have thought a reading of 0.5 ohms would be low impedance though. I'd have thought that would have been more a short to ground. But we never know. APTV, welcome and good evening, Squire. Let's go. Check. The board is well hot. The board is hot. Right, so we've got no bridges. There is no bridges to that whatsoever. Alright, so I'm gonna let the board cool. We're gonna let the board cool and then no, I couldn't find a data sheet, mate. A data sheet. Data sheet. I couldn't find one either. Let's just cool the board. Let the board cool a little bit. Let's just see what that says there. It reads pretty low. Reads pretty low anyway. It's moving up a bit. It's moving up a bit though, but the board's still up. Let's leave the board to cool. Is that actually a PMIC for the LCD though? I'd say that looks more like battery management. I'm not quite sure, mate. I'm not quite sure, but the LCD, the backlight drivers on the old one did have one inductor. What page am I on there? What does it see? I don't even think it gives. Don't even think it. How is that a data sheet? Honestly. possibly, mate. See, it don't really give any information on it. Many of the listings for PF3i list the number. Right, so if I go and quickly pinch that a second. What will that TPS 65633? Triple output AMOLED display power supply, right? Board's almost cool. Old version datasheet. Old version. It's LED driver fill. What? I click on that and it doesn't load no datasheet up. What the? What? Ah, there we go. Right. So 65632. Well, that what you put 65632. No, 65633. I see. So you can find a datasheet for the 65632. Yeah, that'll teach me if I'm not fucking reading. I joined late. All I saw was an IC that looked like some sort of boost circuit. Yeah, I have to agree, mate. Some bits and pieces do look similar though from the previous Switch model. But yeah, I'd say if it's an LED driver, you probably should have one or two low impedance lines. Shit, well, I busted right before the end of the day. Ah, you're playing poker, mate. Ah, I see now. You are playing poker. Right. So let's scroll that down. So we've got a 16 pin, 17 with the ground pad, pin 1. I'm just going to stick my head over the Uh, hmm. That was that way round. Let me see if I can. That was that way round. So pin 1 is that top corner. Pin 1 is that top corner. And that's exactly how that's laid out. Sweet. So the one that runs to that inductor, which would be pin 11, would be SWN. Which we still actually get quite a low reading to ground. I mean, it's only showing 1.5, 1 dropping, now dropping to less than an ohm. But if that be a similar, we should see that should be ground. Wilson, evening buddy. I assume if it's an LED driver or AMOLED, it'll need to talk to the CPU for power management to allow for adjustable backlight. I don't know. Right, but if this is of a similar unit, right, if this is of a similar unit, that one there should be ground. But even that's showing 2.1. Now it's showing ground. Right. Output 1, output. Which would be that one. Is charging up a cap and then going to open line or overload or whichever you want to call it. is See, that one's still showing as a ground. 11 would be SWN, inverting buck boost converter switch pin. clearly goes off to that just there. Which is showing pretty low to ground, and I'm not convinced it should. I'm not convinced it should. Yeah, that's low impedance, mate, not ground. Yeah, you're possibly right, mate. You are possibly right. So. Is that some crap I've just picked up off it? Yeah, it's got to be on it. That don't belong there. Ba 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 ba. Where am I wanting? Mr. Micro made repair. Good evening. Good evening, mate. Or my evening, your afternoon, possibly late morning. Depending on how many hours you are away. This be a switch OLED. I have seen one. My second one is Monday. This one has no display, mate, on the unit. It has display via dock. So as far as the eye can see, the fault is somewhere along the lines of the display on the unit, on the tablet stroke board. The screen itself doesn't appear to have any marks or any cracks in it. Looks in reasonable condition. Tox. I'm gonna say that's a data line going into the CPU, mate, and ouch, tough one. Meant to be low impedance. Yeah, it could be, mate. It could be. And then we've got ouch, tough one. The likelihood of having a working indeed, mate. You've got it. Realistically, you need a non-working screen, mate. I would say this is a screen issue, Not a component issue. Yeah. That is possible. So, this is where the PF3i chip was. I do still have it. But we get on my multimeter, which is the infrared, on this line here we get very low resistance to ground, very low. What do we get on that one? That one, yeah, should be high. I think that one was ground anyway. Pin, which one? Pin 14 on that. On that data sheet of that one, that's a close match, possibly. Realistically, I need a blah. Just because an OLED screen doesn't look damaged doesn't mean it isn't. Look at the Samsung A40. Screen fails after drop with no cracks. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, mate. I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you, and it's the first one I've had. If that PF3i chip is available and easy to get, I can get it. I can order one. And the PMIC for the LCD on the OG. Yeah. That before we had a reading of 0.7. So that's kind of unstable now that that chip's been removed. Yeah. 8 consoles. 8 consoles, but at least we got that one extra. That one extra first. So I just need to run it through the ultrasonic and then kill it in ultrasonic. See if I can get out to drop off, just for funsies. Yeah, me neither, mate. I've not worked on one. Possibly right on the low impedance, but I'd have thought that was too low of a resistance. Am I wrong in thinking if it was a component or on the board, there would be no display at all? Not just on the console. No, not necessarily, mate, because the two were driven by different. So the display for the dock is driven by the Pi 3 USB, I believe. Is the one that low on original Switch for the backlight? Not necessarily for the display, but for the backlight. See, the other thing is I couldn't actually see. Shining a light at the OLED had no effect. I couldn't see if there was any picture. Shining a light at it. Not sure how low. Yeah, I don't think I've got a board here, mate, that I can check, to be fair. I think one I shipped off to Wayne. Did I ship one off to Wayne? One I shipped off to Nick. Ba 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 ba. I mean, to be fair, I hope it's not the OLED, because I did have a quick look, and the price on the OLED was around $100, I think, and they've got to be a pain to fit, haven't they? Surely they've got to be a bigger risk to fit. No, maybe not. I don't know. We'll soon find out, I guess. AMOLED screens, the pixels are individually lit. There's no backlight. Yeah, Steve B, I think, mentioned that. I mean, if not, I've got a working board on it. I've got a working board if that's the case. Your art was correct. RAM 0 top. Nice, Steve. Nice indeed, mate. I need some more to play about with, mate. I need to look for some more. So yeah, so that could just be a dead in the water purchase, but if it's not the board side, which I won't know until I've got maybe a working unit or whatever, but if it's not the board side, then I've got a working board, which I guess would come in handy. Working sliders, working rails, not sliders. Rails, battery, speakers, switches, fan. Your vape reminds me of Darth Vader. Why is that, mate? Is it that bit? And then, of course, we've got this to play with. Radio Cruncher is live, so if you are bored of this stream, please feel free to head over to Radio Crunchers. No subscriber, that one there, and Mr. Micro Mage repair, switch light, no power, why? Feel free to go check out Mr. Micro Mage's video. Might as well just sit here and give everybody a shout out. And of course, Mr. Vince has also released a video. See, what a bit chances of something getting hot on the board to use said thermal imaging camera. Which I had to purchase an app so that I can stream it to my PC. For obs reasons. OBS being OBS. Confirmed on 5 working boards, almost dead short on the boost inductor for LCD driver. Well, I think I'm going to be dead in the water with that one. I think I'm going to be dead in the water with that one until I have another unit that I can test with. The price of these aren't cheap. So I may as well throw that. May as well throw that IC back on, at least until I make a decision on which way to go. Let me just check that's the right way around. Yes, that is the white way around. Might have been a bit daft dropping that there. But if I can help it, I don't want to knock anything, 'cause it's a tight spot. How much did you pay for the console, mate? I paid a grand total, and this is a good story, this, Mr. Calder. You got a mention, mate, from myself when I went to collect this. Nate, welcome, mate. I paid a grand total of £75. Yes, Steve. Catch you a bit later, mate. Enjoy your Chinese. So yeah, I paid £75 for the tablet only. So obviously with no Joy-Cons or anything like that. And as I say, looks pristine condition. Give it maybe an hour or two extra in my care and it might not be in such pristine condition. I need to find somewhere to put it yet to try and keep it all together. Anyway, so yeah, so what happened is I woke up, I was up early yesterday morning. My plan was to stream yesterday, but I didn't end up online. Anyway, I asked about this. I went and picked it up from Bradford, which is roughly, I think it was probably about 27-29 miles away from me. So the guy knocked me an extra £5 off. because I was travelling that distance. So, but he had just reduced it to 80. Must have had it advertised for more. And what he said when I went to pick it up, he said he were kind of hoping that a YouTuber were going to buy it. And he mentioned what he mentioned initially was Chris Fix. But I said, do you mean Tronics Fix? And he kind of said, yeah. So I'd said to him, well, Tronics Fix is based in US, so it's very rare he's going to buy something from the UK. 25 miles away, you just must be close to where I live. Where are you from, Dreaming Devil? So yeah, so I mentioned, I did say to him, I said, well, these other streamers and whatnot, YouTubers in UK, Coda's one of them, I said, and he's got quite a big community and has a Discord group and whatnot. I said, so yeah, I'm taking it in hopes for fixing it. And I just left my channel quiet-ish. I left. So, you know, he might find it, he might not. I'm other side, mate. Witnesses more St. Helens way in it. Yeah, I think Witnesses more St. Helens way in it, and that way out. Liverpool way. Could be wrong. I'm other side, mate. More out past Leeds, like nearly in Selby. Nearly. Yeah, I mean, I didn't shill my own. I just kind of thought, no, if he's, yeah, maybe he's looking through channels, maybe he's thinking, maybe he might find it and then comment afterwards and say, hey, that's my Switch, that is. But it were a decent enough fella. Yeah. But yeah, looking at that, that's going to be a no-go until more becomes available. He will. Yeah, that's what I should have mentioned. Have you seen a geezer? Have you seen a fat bald-headed bloke fall off his chair before on a fixing video? And if he just said yeah, I just said, well, there you go. Look at that channel, you'll see your Switch. Yeah. Yes, thanks for popping in, Coda. Thanks for popping in, mate. I've had loads of random people comment on my videos saying, oh wow, this is mine. You never know. Yeah, either until I purchase some chips. I'm going to have a look, see if I can get some of them, mate. If I can get some, by all means, I'll order some, just for the sake of having them. And then they're here. And yeah, why not? Why not try and swap? See if it makes any change. If it don't, I can always keep and hold on to the other one, and kind of go from there. What's next? Mr. Uber says Lee. Well, what's next is I have another 1X, but that's not reading discs, that's just going to be a laser. I've got a PlayStation 3 that I've never opened before. I believe that just needs a service. It's coming on, but then hitting me with a red light and shutting off. So I'm thinking that might be just a service, so possibly not today, I don't know. They are on alley. I'll have a look, mate. I'll have a look. Water the kittens too. Not chuffing water in my kittens. Can't stand the things. Watering them's just asking for trouble. That's what happened on Gremlins, wasn't it? Do the PS3 for Reslow. Thing is, I'm not quite sure what. Right, let me sit that back in. That. Let me just. In fact, let me just shut most of this up. That way. That way I don't lose screws. So that goes into there, that goes into there. I'm not going to be bothered about sticking that on there. That goes into there. Yeah. Let's just run some of these screws in so that I don't lose. Where they go, £13 odd for 5. Right, that one goes in there. So yeah, so what I've got is, I've got a PS3, I think just needs a service. There's a lot of, that's for that stuff. No, oh, you can't even see, can you? No foam pads, by the way. Micro Mage will have noticed there's no dirty foam pad on the fan heatsink. Not bothered about these going in all the way. I think them two there next. Yeah, I've actually missed one, Anna. That can't go in there, surely. Surely that can't go in that. It's got to have done that, right? It's got to come out of there, hasn't it? Well, it does seem pretty long. Seems pretty long, doesn't it? No, it's getting tight there. Ah, fucking hell. Might have to watch my own stream back. Oh dear. No, they were all same size, weren't they? They were all same size. Them three might have been, that might be why then. That might be a board screw. Yeah, that might be a board screw. Because I must have took this off first. That must be a board screw. I must have took that off first because that's got a screw that was hiding there. So that'd be a board screw. That'll be repositioned about there, so them ones there must be for that. And then don't ask me where the rest of them go. One or two might have gone in there, and then some in. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 10 silvers. 3, 4, 5, 6. Dunno. We'll figure it out, I guess, when it comes to it. That one. That one goes on there. Yeah, I'll look at ordering some of them, mate, and we'll see. Did I took that one out? I took that one out, and then I think the rest went in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe, I don't really know, no. Not bothered about connecting that up for now. Let's just tuck that. Oh, that went underneath, didn't it? That went on underside, never mind. What have I been like that for? Yo, thinks there is always a fuel left over there, I suppose. Yeah, usually, mate. That's if it's been engineered to 9s, innit? I just want to stick them in and then I don't lose them. Now in my luck, they will go missing. One in there. Hopefully that doesn't knacker that ribbon. One went in there. And these were all the same size, so I don't suppose it matters which. I just ordered 10x on a sports. Ba, ba, da, bum, bum. Get back in there. Not bothered about rerouting that for now. 2 screws left of the silver variety. Assuming one in there, and I'm assuming one just below it. Just in there. Not bothered about clipping them back on. I will clip the maybe not, because I've jammed that in there like a fucking Egypt. Get in there, you wee bastard. No, stay there then. Not interested. Come on. It's warm and you're making me do something else, and it's this hot. You sure you don't want me to save out for next time? Yeah, if I get through everything now, there's not what to do. Right, so that probably won't clip back on there while that nobody what's it is in the way. But I'll rest it there for now. Bags. What did I do with that? That bag. When I said I keep that, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna drop these in it. That way I can't rest my arms on the mat and pick them up, attach to my skin, and then walk away with them to lose them in the carpet. Done that before. So, Nintendo Switch. There. Right, you don't have to carry on. It is hot. Look after health first. It's hot and late, mate. I've got to feed and all. But quick question: what's it going to be next time? I'll have to order some of them chips for that anyway. In fact, let me see. Am I signed in on AliExpress? I am. I'll go for TIPF3I. That ain't gonna find me, is it? No. What if I just search PF3I then? PF3I. There we go. 10 pieces. 10 pieces for £5.75. How much did need find my box with all stuff in. So searching £12 and 2 for 5 pieces for Nintendo Switch OLED LCD display IC chip on motherboard fixed component. What's difference between what's the difference between them two then? Because that one there, 10 pieces, PF3I. That one there gives a price of £5.75. Yeah, go to site. Oh, what's the difference? What's the difference? I mean, yeah, that says Nintendo Switch OLED. Evening, Angela. Evening. How do took me a while to find you on search. Nearly ended up on iFix constipation. Oh dear. Yeah, that points out that I see. Yeah. What one's you looking at? I am. That shows 32B. So I'm assuming. PF3i on them could be out of stock, but it doesn't show a different image. That's the difference. It shows an image there on that one. Let me. Okay. Can't put that size on. Can't share that size. We don't got share what there. Oh, that, yeah. No. Why don't it let me can't don't want to save to pocket. It won't let me. I can't post the one that I'm looking at, mate, because it's URL, long URL. And it is restricting me to posting it. But there's quite a few. If you just search, if you search PF3, oh no, that's right, I see. No, why is that listed as, could be the same, PF3 I, and it pulls loads up that's way cheaper. 10 piece, £5.75. 10 piece, £5.54. And then there's that one there that shows LCD display IC. They're £2.65 each by the looks. Some there, 10 pieces to 50 pieces. So 20. They're doing 20, I think it says there, which says it is TPS 65633 BKRTER, which was Ross that pointed it out earlier. That one, that code, PF3I. But we're out specifically buying for Nintendo Switch LCD or whatever. Because that shows us that, is it the same thing? I don't know. I'll have a look later. Just thinking, is it worth buying 5 for sake of £12, £13.95 plus VAT, plus vodka and tonic? Maybe. I'll add them to the cart just in case. Estimated delivery though, August the 10th. We need to sort some shit out for that. We can't be having that. A full month and a half, almost. Nah, yeah. Oh no. How is it? We're in fucking July. Never mind, ignore me. Right, on that note, 4 hours and 18 minutes in, I am going to do one. So I've got a couple of things to throw through my ultrasonic cleaner. Finish adding fluid to that tomorrow, and I'll run it probably tomorrow. Save some stuff for next time. What we're seeing next time, PS3 or an Xbox 360. More than likely. I'll pick up some disk drive belts and we'll see what we get done on the next one. So, as usual, guys, thanks for coming along, guys and gals. And until next time, look after yourselves. And button wise, you all know what to do. I don't have to keep asking. I don't like to ask. Right, till next time, guys. See you later.